It's easy to understand. Located for defense, shipping, and import. There's also a storehouse for all sorts of minerals and those products. Of course, the business term president will be interested, but Greenland is not for sale.
There we go.
Old Mage Guy is now live. Streaming Just Chatting.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. The update is done. Fucking ouch. Yeah, not too happy about that. That was ridiculous. Come on, you two. Munchie! Get your food, Chichi. Get your breakfast. You've got yours. It's not dinner time. It's not dinner time. Dublin chicken on you, Chichi. Yeah. Eat, Chichi. Eat your breakfast. Eat your breakfast. Yeah, Windows still has a horrible habit of saying that cumulative framework updates are an optional update. Excuse me? Microsoft, I don't have any kind of engineering software degree. I don't do code. I don't even know how to get mods to work half the time on my games. And even I fucking know that that is not an optional update. That is a critical update. Mangy. Eat. Eat. She did end up eating while Dad was here last night, thankfully. Eat your food. There's no point in you staring, Chi-Chi. None at all.
Military force.
But it's done. I'm back.
No, actually I don't. And I've been in contact with here from all over the world, so of course everybody is interested in hearing what is Greenland's position. And Greenland is not for sale. Greenland will never be for sale. And therefore I think it's important to be more respectful when it comes to collaboration with the ally.
Hysterical about his imperialistic ambitions? Don't take my word for it. Take his. Here's what he said in his
cumulative update that once again Windows likes to say, "Oh, it's framework. It's not needed. It's optional."
The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a...
I have been out of the PC tech industry for, well, more than 12 years now. So, what the fuck are you people thinking? Saying that it's an optional update? Framework is a mandatory, crucial part of what makes your shit run. So why the fuck are you lying? Why are you screwing our machines up? Eat or go lay down, Gene. Go! If you're not gonna eat, go lay down. You're not gonna just stand there all day. And if you don't listen, you're gonna be on the potty pad.
On behalf of the Republic of Panama and its people, I must fully reject the statements made by President Donald Trump regarding Panama and its canal during the inaugural address. I reiterate what
Khaleesi, go lay down.
The canal is and will continue to be Panamanian, and its administration will remain under Panamanian control with respect to its permanent neutrality. And for good measure,
Go on. If you don't want to eat, you don't want to get water, you don't need to be out here. Go lay down.
Needling you a bit, calling you a governor Trudeau, talking about making Canada the 51st state having
But that's not going to happen. Canadians are incredibly proud of being Canadian. President Trump, who's a very skillful negotiator, is getting people to be somewhat distracted by that conversation. Take away from the conversation around 25 tariffs.
Falling over themselves, being conquered by Trump. I would think they'd be wise enough to just lose their sovereignty. Truly, one of life's great mysteries. And I should know that these threats are happening despite promises by Republicans that his election will be able to win more on the Democrats. In fact, here's Donald Trump himself at exactly like it.
You know, they're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send the troops right into the mouth of the enemy. I don't want to go to war.
And yet, from the moment he took office, in his inaugural address, when he laid out the roadmap for his presidency, he effectively threatened war with Canada.
But here I wait. Need my cheese to thaw so I can put it on my sandwiches.
today or back in 2019. It goes back a long way. And the way to resolve it with the government of Denmark and the local government of Greenland is quiet conversations. What Trump is publicly, particularly about not ruling out the use of force, is pushing the democratically elected government of Greenland and the democratically elected government of Denmark into a corner. Makes them harder for them to consider alternative solutions. So it's a real lack of situational awareness.
Yeah, when John Bolton looks like a dove compared to you, you might have lost the plot. And it's not just peace that Trump promised that he clearly lied about. He also said that his focus would be on high prices. Can somebody explain to me how launching a war to annex new territory will bring down the cost of eggs? Can somebody tell me how all of this warmongering is going to help ease inflation, bring down the rent, bring down housing prices, bring down food prices? Because I was told
Still tired, but I'm not as tired as it was.
Democrats were the ones who were out of touch, and that Republicans had their finger on the pulse. That Republicans understood the financial pain that Americans were contending with. That Republicans knew what it meant to suffer the pain of not being able to afford groceries. Is this what they meant? Declaring war on Greenland? Despite Trump's relentless and shameless absurdity, none of this is normal. Imagine for a second that Joe Biden suggested invading
I turned down game sound.
Imagine if anybody suggested invading a sovereign country. Just because the media has so accustomed
There's been a reason why we haven't invaded countries for some time.
lunacy of what we're seeing right now. And that's a point that Betty Haasen made on air.
None of this is normal, right? At the beginning of 2025, we should not be on live American television discussing a president-elect's press conference where he said he may invade two of our allies.
Yeah.
Right? I'm the guy who was worried about Trump attacking Iran, Trump starting a war with China. I did not have it on my bingo card for war with Denmark and Panama.
And of course, Trump's little mouthpieces, who just 5 minutes ago would criticize Liz Cheney as some dangerous warmonger, immediately switch gears and defending their God King, because at the end of the day, there are no long-standing principles in the GOP other than paying blind deference to the God King. So I know that Republicans will continue to run cover for Trump no matter what he does, but I hope a few of you out there may have been swept up in Trump's campaign promises recognize what he's actually
Little girl.
because it's not focused
Dublin.
on high prices or grocery costs.
You heard what Daddy said, you little monster. That can hurt you really easily. I don't want you playing with that red clip.
He'll be remembered for doing flashy historic things that will feed into his insatiable ego. Donald Trump's presidency isn't about you or me or any of us. Donald Trump's presidency is, per usual, about Donald Trump. Before you go, just a quick note, if you'd like to see more of my content, which is always free of advertising, partnerships, and paywalls, please subscribe to this channel using the subscribe button right here on the screen. And if you'd like to support my work even further, you can grab a copy of my instant #1 New York Times selling book, Shameless, available for sale right now. That link is also on the screen. Thanks so much for watching.
Where did you pick up this kind of plan? Her underwear has nasty holes.
Quinn was in shock as his ex-girlfriend Scarlett raked her X-ray vision over his new girlfriend's body. They were all standing in line at the superhero arena, waiting to be seated for the annual awards ceremony.
Shove it.
Okay, well then, that was the end of what I am doing at the moment for to listen to. Unless I turn Star Talk back on. Ah, shit, I lost it. It's gonna take some work getting this thing tuned properly, but I'll get it done. Ah! But I figured this thing kind of looked like a train. Why not stick with it? So I turned this monster C10 into a road train. Screwed that one up. This thing is definitely a beast. I went off the accelerator already. Yeah, so I kind of went with my own. Tried to go with my own little Thomas Tank Engine design here. I mean, eh. Right. I don't know. Looks wise, it works. It's got some major tuning work that needs to be done. Well, spins are better today than they were yesterday. So far. Driving the GTO. Le Mans GTO. Honestly, the first couple of weeks worth of cars I could do without. The Challenger, not a big deal to me. That Mustang sure as fuck isn't. I hate the 95. Hate that body style. '72 Falcon. And HSV. Which, honestly, I'm not too worried about it if I can't get either of those. Pro Stock Camaro, on the other hand, that one's a hard find. '2000 Mustang, yuck. Ram Power Wagon, which is the truck. Predator Howl, car horn. Treasure Hunt. Reaper Cackle horn. 65 Mustang, yeah. And then the Pontiac GTO Judge. Yeah. There's not a lot here that's up my alley that I don't already have. Ugh. Alright, I don't have any liquids. I don't know if anyone's been chatting. Nope. Okay. Alright. You baby. Okay, I'll leave you alone. I don't know. I'm not really feeling Forza right now. That much I do know. What's up? Fucking trying to figure out what I want to do. Try not to go back to bed. How are you doing, Stark? for the last 2 slices of cheese for my sandwiches to thaw. Yeah, it got a little bit frozen in the fridge. It's probably ready about now. No, it's a hybrid. Okay. Hi. Yeah. Yay. Mm-mm. No. Not playing that game. You're not gonna move just to watch me eat. Sorry, no. Oh, that's horrible. Bad idea popped in my head. Start a Cult of the Lamb stream. Restart the entire game. But have it all set up for Trump supporters. The irony is ever so delicious. The one problem with that is there would be so much satire in it. I would basically be having to act satire the whole time. Good job. No, you made a mess. Mm-hmm. Dublin is now playing with the dog food she spilled and eating it in little bits. Well, she can anyhow. Every time she sees Snoopy, she puffs up, puffing her tail up. But she's not angry, she's full spaz play. Every time she goes after a piece, she puffs her tail and raises the hackles on her back. I've got a Razorback cat. Oh my. I still need to figure out what I want to do. Do I want to do Cult of the Lamb? Do I want to go through the work to make that MAGA cult? I don't know. What I do know is I have to meet Mike and go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, yeah. Guts are not happy.
His turn. No, it's mine. Oh.
Oh.
Young lady, you leave my cord alone. Go ahead and string, it's fine. Okay, so I don't think this is in the right.
Oh man.
I'm not looking at the game per se. I'll check that in too. So I've not seen chat about them at all.
Yeah, my guts are not happy. Hello.
What's wrong with your gun, mate?
Oh, got IBS. That and I spent a good portion of last night drinking
What's IBS?
irritable bowel syndrome. Put it quite simply, can get cramps in my bowels due to all kinds of shit. Painful and can make bathroom interesting.
Maybe the smoking don't help it.
Actually, the smoking does help. It's the only reason I'm fucking smoking again.
6_.
Uh-huh. I know. I knew what you was referring to. No. Without fucking cigarettes, what I'm feeling right now would actually have me on the floor because it'd be a lot fucking worse. I'd be laying down, not doing anything. I wouldn't be screaming. I might pass out after a little bit. But instead of being completely out of commission, I just have to run back and forth to the bathroom with these.
I don't think the 6 helps in the long run.
There's, I've been doing green all morning. No. Nicotine actually fucking relaxes the bowels. Scientifically proven. I have one of the few issues you can actually get prescribed cigarettes for. Fucking sucks. Plasters? What is this? I know what plaster is, but wouldn't be using it in this scenario. Not the one I know. Ah. I can't do gum. It quite literally gags me and makes me start to throw up. Patches don't work. Fucking a vape doesn't work too well, even.
It's not gum, it's patches.
Oh. Yeah, lovely thing about being on the autism spectrum. Most medications take more. I'm gonna put it this way. 6 shots of Novocaine right below the tooth, I can still feel the fucker drilling. And told him that if he did again, I was gonna bite the drill.
It's a 50-50.
He didn't listen, and I bit right through the fucking mouth guard. He went, okay, I'm done. It was like, I told you. I wasn't saying that it was done for no reason. I've taken a lot of forms of torture in my life. That is not one I'm going to do willingly or easily. I would rather be waterboarded again. If that tells you how much of a torture method drilling is.
Suited for IBS.
Yeah, I'm working on that good portion. I still have to figure out where it differs because typical IBS diet, beans are typically bad. Usually causes you to have the runs. For me, it's quite the opposite. Fiber doesn't make me loose, it binds me up.
Use ChatGPT or DeepSeek Graph, it will tell you what you need.
Yeah. Well, Doc told me, and it's primarily nuts and fruits, since, like, you're quite literally suggesting I go on the diet of my ancestors. Whether you realize that or not. Mediterranean or Greek diet. Yep. I know.
I have high testo because I mainly eat meat. I am a dog.
Pretty sure I don't have high test. If anything, I'm probably a little low. But, I don't know. I haven't actually been able to get all that kind of testing done.
Is this the color of surprise?
Freaking. I mainly eat meat, nuts, dairy, and starches.
Thank you for following Zapk.
Oh, thanks for the call, Sap. Closest to a supplement I take is green, my friend. But my body seems to run the best on protein, and that's the primary thing I've put in. Cured meats and no, honestly, I think really what it is messing me up is the Crown Black that I got.
Vitamin D, omega-3, magnesium and zinc. Take them over a month and you will feel a lot better.
That would be nice. but being someone on the spectrum with ADHD,
It's cheap investment for better health.
trying to remember to take them.
So what, the DC's God was not supposed to be
Yeah, that's a joke. There's a reason why ADHD people aren't too good about meds.
So
You can throw all that extra stuff in if you want, and I won't blame you. The vitamin D would definitely be good. Omega 3s, I can get through my diet. Same with magnesium and zinc.
it's even more important if you have had.
Me. Because I'm in Oregon, we've got sun only like 3 months out of the year.
You just noticed it?
So yeah, I understand the vitamin D for sure. With my over tolerance to caffeine, I get my magnesium through my energy drinks. Fair enough. Okay. My buckshot roulette video doesn't need to keep playing in the background. I just was originally curious as to what the person liked. Yeah, no, during the summer though, I'm typically outside. And I've even learned how to take care of a sunburn to where the whole slappy thing everybody does, not an issue. It's actually rather comical. Well, you got a sunburn! Hi, asshole. I know how to take care of a sunburn. So you just look like a prick. Now, believe it or not, there's a way to bleed the radiation out of a sunburn. It's painful! Fuck yeah, it hurts. But hurt at one time or hurt multiple times over time. That's the trade-off. The way to do that, say what you will about me for this one. Get that nice hot shower water on your sunburn. Like I said, it hurts. But after all that pain is gone from being under the water, it's done. That's it. You can't use cold water to do it. It's radiation. For it to move properly, you kind of need to heat the body back up, or the space that has the radiation, and allow it to be able to escape. It's just painful as hell. Uh-oh. Yeah. Loki's gotta go. Hold on, boo. I see. Don't you tell me no about that. You better hold on. You better not have held it for that long. Because you know damn well I'll take you out. Dublin, don't go back there. Dublin, don't go back there. You're not listening, feline.
YouTube offers help. Backstrike.
Yes, Loki, I see you. And you're being foolish. The issue's over here. Get over here, you bugger. Sorry. In. Stand there letting all the warmth out, you monster. You get back there. You're not coming out of nowhere. You've got a potty pad. Use it. Go on. Clean up after Dublin making the mess. All right, I'm back. what? What, Dub Dub? Let's get some coffee. I'm gonna have to get some sugar and some more sugar and creamer. Nothing's changed. You still need a potty on your potty pad. I will not take you outside until you use your potty pad. It's what you've been trained to do. The one thing you've been trained to do. Meow. Little kitty. I really don't know what I want to do. I know I don't want to hear your claws on my bed. Bad girl.
YouTube.
The blend?
Well, you probably didn't need share the shout out with everyone.
Do what? Oof. Oh crap. My coffee. Hmm. Oh, you still got the zoomies. That's what's going on. I missed being able to get this little booger on recording earlier. She spilled dog food and then started going ape shit on it. Starts playing with pieces really quickly and then gets all puffed up. Not angry, just excited, puffed up. Play. Realizes it tastes good and actually eats it. Goes over to another piece, puffs up again, and starts playing with it. And I have a water kitty. She's definitely a little house tigress, even if she is of the blue or gray coloring. But even though it's not so cold that it's freezing here anymore, I've got this thing dripping so that way she can play with the drops. Tends to be one of her favorite things to do now. I started something by giving her a bath.
YouTube offers help. Justin, you need to reintroduce yourself to society and the real world. You have so much potential.
Part of me goes, what do you mean reintroduce myself to society? Funny thing is that word is a lot more encompassing than a lot of people give it credit. At this moment, including yourself. Because that word at this moment actually includes what I'm currently doing. It's just, unlike a lot of people that are fooled and a slave to the grindstone, I'm doing it in a way I enjoy. Which makes it worth it. I don't technically have a boss, but I do have people I answer to. And that's my viewers, you guys. The fact that you guys come and hang out, just that fact alone, shows me I'm doing what I need to be doing. I've made a difference in this world already, and I will continue to. But I'll do it on my own terms. I'm not a fool to see that it's a rat race. And the rat race is getting worse. I'm not about to jump into that nonsense.
YouTube, office help, no. You do what is comfortable for you at the moment.
I will say this is comfortable. I won't argue that. But it's comfortable because I enjoy it. And I do many things that aren't comfortable for me at the moment. And I'm not talking just minor inconveniences. And honestly, I don't need to explain it. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm sitting, and I know where I can go. But I'll get there on my time and my choosing. I'll do it my way. Now, that's not saying that everything in that is 100% solid, because look at who I am. I adapt and I'm flexible. If I need to compromise to get stuff done, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to figure out a fucking compromise. But not everything is just step out there, put yourself out there, and it happens. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of things you can't do that with. Anything up my alley is something you can't just step out there and expect it to happen. No matter how much you try. You've got to keep putting yourself out there in many different places and ways and hope that the right people see it. Well, right now this is the easiest way for that to happen. I mean, yes, I could be doing things like talking politics or basic human rights and stuff like that, and be a little bit more direct about it. Or take part in a lot more role-playing style stuff to show off acting skills. But no, the people that are going to find me because of me being me, not because I'm stepping out into these circles and creating waves. If I just so happen to do so, that's a different story. Which, as irritated as I get about some of the shit, I'm more than likely going to at some point, if I haven't already.
YouTube, offers help at whose expense? You or the person considering hiring you?
At whose expense? You mean the expense of finding me? As far as that goes, brother, it's word of mouth.
YouTube, offers help. You're being a bit selfish.
I'll agree to disagree on that one. If I have learned one thing from all the people I've talked to throughout these years, is if you want something to happen, it takes work and patience. Life has made that 100% abundant. It's made it so clear it's ridiculous. If it was a glass door, I'd walk into the motherfucker. The way to get out of that fucking rat race is to realize that it's not everything that's said it is. Do we still need money to get by? Yeah. And that's why I won't ever look at somebody sideways for having any kind of job. That's the way the world is currently set up at the moment. The amount of selfishness and greed out there, don't even fucking get me started. When it takes a natural disaster for fucking people to pull their heads out of their asses and work as a team when they're neighbors, don't get me started. I will drop what I do to help people. I will stop what I'm doing.
My friend needs to learn to keep your damn mouth shut at the right time.
That's just it. That right time is an unfinished thought every time. It's only part of the fucking scenario. And I'm sorry, I refuse to look at just one single detail and say that's the issue. If I can look at the big picture and see, hey, there's issues caused here, here, and here, that one thing obviously is not the only issue. And if there's one thing I would hope you've learned from watching and hanging out with me, I've got no patience for bullshit. And I'm not saying you're bullshitting me. Just being clear. I'm saying there's a lot of it fucking out there. And my lack of patience for bullshit can get me in a lot of trouble. I've got patience for other things, but not bullshit. When you know psychology well enough to see through fucking people, it sucks. I kind of wish to be able to go back to before I knew the shit. Yeah. Having the information, being able to use it is useful. But it sucks. Because when someone's lying to you, you can fucking tell. Again, not saying you're doing so right now. I'm not referring to you, Terry. Part of the reason why I'm here is to bring truth, facts, and, well, blatant reality. And I'm sorry, yeah, I'm blunt. I found it's also the most direct form of communication. It also gets misunderstood a lot less. And in and of that, a lot of people view me as an asshole. In that light, I'm okay with that. If I'm an asshole for being blunt, well then, fuck it. I'll wear that badge with pride. And I don't wear much of anything with pride. I purposely risked my life for others and left before they had a chance to thank me multiple times. Because I didn't want the gratitude.
Office help will again need to agree to this agreement. And to be clear, I agree with very little you have shared.
I figured. We very much have different viewpoints of life. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. No, I think it's really sad when people can come together after a hurricane to help each other rebuild. But they can't come together to help make sure kids have school or lunch at school every day. That's pretty fucking pathetic. You can move mountains with help if you've been harmed, if you've been hurt, or suffered. But if not, fuck it. Mind you, I'm only talking to the people who are having issues with the idea of kids needing to have free school lunch in this scenario.
YouTube, office help. The sad thing is you're so damn smart.
The sad thing is, every time I hear that, I go, you say that, but doubt what I say. If I'm that damn smart, supposedly. What makes it, what I'm saying, so opposed, or so opposing? Especially with you knowing my recognized lot in life of just basically being the observer, takes it all in, and evaluates it. It just begs the question if an overthinker is so intelligent, what makes you think they're wrong? And that's not just you. Like I said, many people have said that. And usually when it comes to these topics, they're the ones that say the same damn thing you have. If I'm so damn smart, what makes you think I'm wrong? What makes you think my evaluation's off? That's a question that's burned at me for a while. Because it just doesn't quite make sense to me. I mean, some things in this life just don't make sense. On some level. But almost everything can be explained. Therefore requiring it to make some form of sense. And it just comes down to how much of that we are able to make sense of.
YouTube, office help. No one is disputing what is right and wrong where the money goes. Your account point.
Other than the whole rat race and needing money to do things, I find money to be worthless. I would personally still run a barter system. It's doable, but not under the way we've got things set up. Not a full-on barter system, fuck no. There would need to be massive changes. That just wouldn't happen. There's no way we'd be able to go back to a barter system. As a people, capitalism is a little too ingrained. Personally, I just wish it wasn't so unregulated. And I'm not even going to touch the whole things Trump's been doing. Getting tired of the idiot in chief. I've grown tired of warning people. Been doing it for well more than a decade now.
YouTube, office help, back to a barter system.
Yeah, it would be nice, but it's not something we could do. Capitalism is too fully ingrained into America to be able to go back to a barter system. You can still do bartering between a few people. That still is a thing. I'm not unaware. But that's typically how I like to go about things. Yeah, it's not possible the way things are set up at all to do. Not on a big scale. So many people would be confused and disjointed that everything would come to a collapse. It's not doable. I mean, you could sit there and try to plan it, it wouldn't happen. Oh, I know. That's what I was saying. It's like, I know it's very much not possible. Crew level 5. Can I? No, that's the next one. Okay. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of things that I could do. I've even got a mind for strategy. I got so tired of playing the real-time strategy games for the simple fact of, well, when you get too good, they just kind of get boring. It's just remake the unit, make another unit, build up the next set, what you need to do to get it to the next set, and blah 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 blah. It gets really old. Of course, that's a personal opinion. There are people that absolutely love that style of game. I'm just not one of them. But maybe it's because of the way I think. I don't know. I could very easily put myself in the mindset and position of actually moving troops strategically and being worried about casualties and so on.
YouTube offers help as much as I appreciate your wit. You and I will never agree on much of anything. Game away.
I won't argue that in one bit. I would actually have to say I agree for the counter. The back and forth is nice. I don't know, maybe it's because I look at big systems like a machine. Not only do I see the whole exterior picture, but I go in and can focus on each individual part. If I know what this machine's supposed to look like, I can tell if something's wrong. From a psychology standpoint, a social psychology, this machine's a little fucked up. I'm not sure how it's still producing when it's producing, but I'm glad it's still producing that at least. Because we've got bent gears, wonky shafts, and corroded heads, and oof. Let's not even talk about the exhaust ports. They stopped spitting out carbon, they're spitting something else out now. Some kind of large flying cylindrical tube. If you can't find the county in that, my apologies. That was supposed to be kind of funny. No, there wasn't supposed to be any kind of sexual innuendo to it. Just to be clear.
Gee, viewers on **** at 9 7Q2XKO.
Is that what I... Yep. Damn view sellers. I mean, even if I didn't have the knowledge and diagnostic tools that I do, just looking at this thing, you know some of these parts aren't supposed to be shaped like that. I mean, you look at the way the thing's supposed to run and whatnot, and you see that you've got a fuel line that's supposed to be going here, providing extra fuel here, where the system only requires a third of it. And the first system is missing that 2/3. And having issues because of it. And you're not wrong, Terry. I've got the gift of gab. And it's not so much the speech aspect, it's the links I make to be able to explain things. And I've been figuring that out more as time goes on. So I've had random people that didn't even know I'd seen my stuff come to me and going, "Your explanations are fucking awesome." I'm like, wait. What explanations? I have not done explanation videos. And I've realized this is what's being talked about.
It has been since the beginning, you joked. Looking forward to your envision of the perfect world.
There's no such thing. Perfection is a fool's errand. Having a place where everybody can have a foothold and be set to be able to try to make their way, that's different. That's possible. The old American dream is not out of our reach. It's not. As fucked up as it is for every single one of us, it's not out of our reach. We've got some work to do, a lot of things got to be changed, but it's not out of our reach. Too much longer and too much more of a certain copper tone cobblehead, and it might be. In all reality, it might be. I mean, this is no disrespect to anyone in business. And really, I'm kind of leaning towards the Fortune 500 CEO fuckers. not mom and pop shops. Social psychology makes Fortune 500 CEO position look like child's play. The number of factors you must keep in mind at any one time when evaluating the situation is monstrous. I understand why there are so few social psychologists out there. But if you figure it out, you can actually see the way society is going to go. Not literally. Just to be clear. If you learn psychology well enough, you can actually predict how somebody's going to be in a situation with some really fucking good accuracy. And that being in that position, period, is weird. You get accused of being able to read minds. You get accused of all kinds of shit. Just because you know stuff people haven't actually said. And they find it sus. And that's the funny thing. It's a school of learning and science. But it's so little known that it might as well be magic to people. I mean, now, I'm not saying that psychology is an easy thing to learn, because that would be discrediting everybody. But the fact that it isn't well known that it's a thing and that a lot of people think it's pseudoscience is fucking sad. The number of arguments I've had with people, oh, psychology is pseudoscience. Excuse you? Motherfucker, there is nothing pseudoscience about psychology. It actually has direct ties to, guess what? Biology. In this case, human biology, or the chemicals in the brain. If you want to get down to brass tacks of exactly which part. No, I haven't gotten tired of hearing that. Not at all. And that's just it. Once again, I don't have confidence in myself. I have confidence in the science I've learned. The closest thing to a source of indisputable knowledge that we have. And even science is still correcting itself on a daily. But to discredit a school of science because you don't understand it? No. No. And the messed up thing is whether we all know it or not, we use it every day, even though we don't necessarily have faculties and understanding of it. Because a good portion of psychology is, well, observation of human behavior. So you can actually see psychology in action in the world around you. Like all other forms of science. Yeah. I won't ever understand those that deny science. Any way, shape, or form. It's okay to have doubt. It's okay to have issues believing. But when you've got the evidence, when it's right there in front of your fucking face, if you deny it, you're just being foolish. You're being beyond foolish. Not so much if you don't understand what you're seeing. I mean, that's an understandable scenario. But if you end up getting the information from somebody who's explaining it to you, there's a good chance they have half an idea what they're talking about. If they can really break it down, it means they understand it. Who is that quote from? Quote goes something along the lines of, if you don't understand something well enough to break it down to its most basic level, you have no reason to be trying to explain it. Kind of goes back to the whole don't give someone a piece of your mind if you don't have a piece of it to give. Same basis. So I don't talk just to talk. I talk because I've got something that needs to be said. Most of my life, I've been the one that just doesn't say much. Part of the reason you can't get me to shut up. I did the sit down and shut up. And look what happened. Now listen to y'all when you said it. It ain't done nothing but cause issue. So, yeah, no. I don't do that no more. As a matter of fact, if I have to tell somebody to do that, I expect them not to. Because I've learned a little bit more. Back in the day, shit, I'm saying back in the day, in the 80s even, we didn't have an understanding of psychology. We knew there was something there. We didn't know what it was. Guess what? Now we do. And I'm kind of one of those, if you've got information, you should probably use it to the best of your advantage. Guess what? We've got information. So why aren't we using it? Gonna get used to using these high explosive rounds. Seriously, if we've got access to knowledge and information so easily like this, why are we not using it? It's getting used against us from multiple different places. Including ne'er-do-wells from within our own country. Not to mention, psychology is the other thing that insulates you from things like propaganda and brainwashing. But hey, what do I know? Huh? Okay, I want to see his side, though. How is he sitting? Huh. Oh, crap. This one doesn't have 18 shells, but it does have high pen shells. It feels highly foolish to me not to use tools at our disposal. Nice shot! Not to mention the whole ignoring science bit and the foolishness of that. No, let me rephrase that. The ignorance of it. That's a kind and level of ignorance I find absolutely appalling. Hi, Tap Tap. The reason why I find it appalling is it's willful. Everybody has the opportunity to learn it. A lot of people just like to ignore that it even exists. Because we didn't have that in my time. Guess what? You sure the fuck did. You just didn't know what it was called. That doesn't mean it wasn't a fucking thing. I mean, that's like saying, oh, we discovered an underwater volcano. Are you trying to tell me that wasn't an underwater volcano before we found it? Because it's the same argument. That it didn't exist before we found it? Same fucking argument. And that's the reason I get irritated every time I hear that nonsense. Yeah, I had to deal with it too. Doesn't change the fact that it was. No, we can't look at our parents from back then and hold it against them. That's not the point being made. That's putting words in our mouth. Now, if the parent felt any kind of remorse for what they were doing, then maybe it should have been a little bit of a clue. If it makes you feel bad to do it, there's probably a reason why. And it feels really fucked up having to say that. Because that 100% is common fucking sense. That's not just me thinking it's common sense, that is fucking common sense. That is the point at which I will not just not to blame. No, if you fucking felt guilty about it, you knew what you were doing. You knew it didn't feel right. But you continued anyhow. You felt guilty for a reason. It's called your conscience getting at you. Can we really hold it against you? No. Was it fucked up that you continued to do so even after you realized that, hey, this doesn't feel right? Oh, fuck yeah. Because then you weren't just following directions. You were well aware of what was going on. You knew it wasn't right. And at that point, yeah, you should fucking feel guilty. There's a reason that things feel bad when you do them. It's not a society thing. It's a deep down, you actually understand, hey, what I'm doing is causing some kind of harm to another being. And your self-conscious is going, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. And if you didn't listen to your self-conscious then, why have you been now? If you couldn't listen to your conscience when you're dealing with your fucking child, why are you doing so now? Why are you considering yourself a decent person if you weren't willing to listen to your conscience then? But the doctor said, okay, the doctors could tell me to beat my child back black and blue, I'm not gonna fucking do it. The doctors could tell me to take my kid to a fucking strip club, I'm not gonna fucking do it. If your doctor tells you to go jump off a bridge, are you gonna go jump off a bridge? It's literally the same scenario. So I'm sick and tired of the excuse. That's not a reason. That's an excuse. That is 100% the definition of an excuse. That's not an explanation. That's not. That's a goddamn excuse. And guess what? It stinks to high hell. Having your kid diagnosed with autism and not telling them. That's a whole level fucked up. Knowing your kid has autism and not paying any heed or helping them whatsoever is a level of fucked up. Hating on your child because they're different is a level of fucked up. Older generations are getting so pissy about the younger generations having abortions nowadays. Guess what? They don't want the kids to have to go through some of the same fucked up shit they did. They're quite literally doing what you told them to. Trying to be the next better generation. And y'all are getting pissy about it. Fucking pathetic. You consider yourselves teachers. Books can teach these kids better. Hey, older generations. You want to be able to be looked up to? Get a reality check. Catch up with the times. And start listening. Start learning. Because the world's changed. It's changed a lot. It's your doing. Y'all did it. You bitch about it, but y'all did it. And you want to sit here and bitch at us about it. It's like, no. You motherfuckers did it. And then we try and clean up the mess, and then we get the copper-tone cobblehead out spewing all this bullshit. Twisting minds. Putting off the alpha male scenario. When alpha males are a fucking joke. Never mind the fact that Alpha is the first test in a series before release. No, I don't get how anyone can look at what's going on in this country and think everything's going right, or things are starting to turn the right way. Because nothing in psychology would agree. The only thing that is going that direction is the fact that we're working on a social revolution. And the way things are going, that doesn't look very good. Never mind the fact that, again, the Coppertone Cobblehead is trying to get us into conflicts around the world after saying he wouldn't do war. No. It's sad. Freaking. We warned and we warned and we warned. But no. You're just a bunch of liberals. You're elitists. No, we're not. We're your fucking neighbors. We're the person you have beer with after work on Friday. We're the people that... Hell, could even be the person that does the fucking neighborhood cookout in your neighborhood. We're not that different. Yeah, we understand things a little bit better. Sorry. Not sorry. But that's why we've been trying to say something to you guys from the start. It's because you're our friends and family. You're people we care about. You think we want to see you hurt yourselves? I mean, you might as well be standing there slamming your head against the wall now. And expecting something nice to happen. After we've sat here and said, it's not going to turn out well, don't do it. But it's going to hurt, don't do it. And you're doing it anyhow. You know how there's the stupid guy in the group that everybody has to go, no, don't do that. You're making us go, no, don't do that. It's gonna fucking hurt. And now you're doing it and it hurts. And what do you want us to do? Because right now, the only option we have is to grab you by your hair and pull you away from the wall. Hopefully not down to the floor where you start smacking the back of your head. Y'all hurt me inside. Just watching you. And that hurt is hurt for you. Because I know how much it hurts. It's like watching somebody getting repeatedly kicked in the balls. Yeah, the first few times it was funny. It's not funny anymore. You're just causing yourself pain and damage. Step around the rake, goddammit! You ask people that you used to look up to for information, and when they have information you disagree with, you throw it all out the window. Everything they're saying has no value for that. That's some pretty fucking foolish shit. If you go to these people for advice and information, and they differ, you're just going to throw it out? Aren't you all smarter than that? I mean, because y'all always said you was. But... It's just really fucked up. You tell us to do better, but when we do better, you get pissy about it. Because it's change. Because it's different. Isn't that the point of doing better? Is making change for everyone that helps everyone? Because that's kind of how you guys explained it. If that's not what you meant, then you didn't be very clear about it. Because you all said the same thing. You wanted us to carry on, like you did. We said okay. And now that it comes time to do like you did, you don't want it. That's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked. Generations before you didn't do that to you. As a matter of fact, they did quite the opposite. Many of them thanked you. And I've heard a few of the stories from the generations before. I got lucky. I got to hear the stories firsthand that some of y'all boomers got to hear from your parents. Yeah, and every single one of them was thankful for what had happened. And many of them did little things every day as a sign of their thankfulness for it. So, I don't know who shoved a pull up y'all's ass, but you've forgotten something. And apparently we didn't. Somehow you taught it to us, but you didn't catch it yourself. Don't ask me how that works. Because I don't get that one. I don't understand y'all's lack of thoughts in many subjects. I've heard many of y'all say, well, no, still many of y'all say, if you're not learning, you're just dying. Why'd y'all quit learning? And why are you trying to take us all with you? You want to die in peace? We're content to let you do it. But we're not content to let you take us with you. That's not happening. And I hate to be the one to have to tell you. Y'all fuck some shit up. I mean, if nothing else, be proud of the fact that you fucked some shit up. I mean, it's funny. You look at the generations right below you as being the troublemakers and anarchists and shit. That's funny. Because you guys fuck shit up a lot more than they have. Though I do have to give you credit for also killing that generation's curiosity. Good job. An entire generation that doesn't care to try to learn new shit. Wonderful. Which leads to my generation and younger, where the only way curiosity is nurtured is through friendships and imagination. Or my generation and younger's having kids and nurturing it. Like y'all was supposed to. And they was supposed to. As in y'all's kids. I mean, it's funny. Y'all bitch about kids nowadays being on their cell phones and shit, and parents not watching them. But what was y'all's thing? Go outside and play and leave me alone. Yeah, you got a lot of room to talk. It was a different time. Parents had to work all the time. What do you think happens now? People have to have 2 to 3 jobs just to get by. But even at that, parents nowadays spend more time with their kids. They interact with their kids more. They take more interest in nurturing the curiosity again. And that curiosity is what drives invention. That curiosity is what drives science, art, in so many flavors. By killing the curiosity of the generation after you, you quite literally stunted society. That's not an exaggeration. By killing curiosity of a generation, you are holding back advancement and knowledge that can be gained. So, let me put this into perspective for something more like nowadays, because it is very relatable, believe it or not. Even though the kid scenario doesn't happen as much now. I wonder why. Maybe because we all got tired of your shit. Anyways, that curiosity is what creates scientists, inventors, musicians, painters. That curiosity is what drives social interaction. Y'all quite literally made a movement to try to make us all segregated. That's not hyperboil. You can actually see the effects on society from that time. You can see how society has changed over time and how it's been advancing since then and before then. And you can see the difference in that time frame. So if you all want to blame anybody, you need to take a step back and look in the mirror. Because be proud as fuck, you fucked shit up. Too bad you hurt yourself and everybody around you in the process. And not the people you wanted to hurt. Congratulations. You played yourself. And your generations to come. No wonder you fell for fucking Donald Trump. You con the fuck out of yourselves. Of course he's not going to be anything to you're going to be able to see through. Y'all talk a good talk, but you can't walk the walk. And you've proven it time and time again. And we've had to suffer due to it. Guess what? Things are going to change. Then no, you're not going to suffer from these things changing. As a matter of fact, you're going to benefit. You just got to get the fuck out of the way. Quite literally. Having to deal with all your bullshit and all the bullshit of your the generation after you, we've had to learn quite a bit just to get by. Why are there so many left-wingers in America? Because it's closer to what's actually considered morally and humanly responsible and right. Let me break something down for you. On the world political spectrum, the American left is technically right-wing. And that's not bullshit. Some of the things that the American left want to do, the left wing of politics and the rest of the world goes, why the fuck haven't you guys done that yet? You guys are a couple hundred years behind. What's going on? And for a country that's supposed to be some kind of example or big brother, y'all got some shit fucked up. Quite literally, on the world stage, the American right, political right, is considered far right, or almost extreme. That's not bullshit. That's not someone's opinion. That is quite literally a lineup of political spectrums. In direct comparison. So many people, why can't America do this? Why can't America do this? Because America's stuck their head so far up their ass that they're damn near fascist. Well, so much for the damn nears. I mean, how pathetic does it have to be when your political left of your country is politically right for the rest of the world? Let me put that in a little bit more understandable comparison. World political spectrum like this. America political spectrum be like this. And this ranges everywhere from basic needs and human rights to who should be held accountable for what. The fact that we're so far over to the right side as a whole is not something to be proud of. I'm sorry for anybody who disagrees, but that is not something to be proud of. It quite literally means we're behind the times compared to the rest of the world. That literally means America has its head up its ass compared to the rest of the world on human rights, basic needs, and things that shouldn't be political. But, hey, guess what? Americans done it. They've become political now. And now we're an oligarchy. Yay! Oh, and as far as Trump's concerned, we're all females. Good evening, ladies. If you wonder why I said that, because the speech used quite literally depicts us all as female. So, good luck, everybody. Hopefully your doctor doesn't get too sucked into that. And if they do, run.
YouTube, acehood _6385, W Trump.
Bro. Troll aside. You really for Trump? And no, I'm not going to chew you a new asshole for it. No, I'm not going to boot you out either. Ain't like that.
YouTube, Peter this, hi.
Hi, Peter.
YouTube, acehood _6385, yes it. YouTube, acehood _6385, 100%.
And I'm sorry, sir. I really do not like the way you're gonna feel. And it's nothing that I'm gonna do. It's nothing I'm gonna say. Trump's gonna be the one that's gonna make you feel, not me. And that's why I say I'm sorry. Because, yeah, we tried to warn y'all, but we didn't make it clear enough. And I didn't vote. So I have to apologize for that as well. I just hope my prediction doesn't come true. Any more than it already has. If he can just not get us in a world war, I will be happy. Well, I won't be happy, but I will be content that I didn't fucking call all of it. Just be careful out there, Ace. Especially listen to Mr. Trump too much.
6385. Me personally don't like talk about politics, but Tarkin will not be back in a little bit. You'll be alright, cutie.
Yeah, I know. It's not me I'm worried about. As odd as that may seem. When you've played 4D chess with life and have a backup plan, you don't worry too much about yourself. One backup plan? Shit. Got at least 3. Maybe I should actually be doing these in politics channels. Honestly, I'd be lying to say it wasn't more philosophy than I am politics. I've just kind of been forced into it. Honestly, until Trump, politics was not something I really got into. Just straight up. Scientologist. My friend, if you think that's even close to Scientology, you don't have an understanding of what Scientology is. For real. Oh no. The misconception of Scientology. So honestly, I can't blame anybody for having that misconception. Scientology was quite the nasty thing, and because they used the word science in it, the actual study of science got quite a bad rap. No, Scientology and actual science are not interconnected. You can ask any true scientist that one. You can ask a psychologist even. There is no relation. Splat puppy. Hello, Splat puppy. I told you, you be good and you're gonna get attention, you're gonna get loves. That's gonna happen. I know right now you're bummed out. But that's also why I'm saying it and let you know. You're being a good girl. You don't have to be sad to be a good girl, but you are sad right now, and I understand that. But you're not being mad either. So yeah, I'll give you pets and some loves. Oh, yeah. I needed to do that. Yeah, just a Dr. Pepper. Maybe 2. So I want something to drink afterward. Maybe I'll just grab an energy drink. I'll figure it out. And I shall return. All right. Yeah. Darn hair, anyhow. Oh. Yeah, again. That's the funny thing is, I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about y'all. Because you can't see it coming. You quite literally can't see it coming. Giant ass train barreling down the railroad tracks. You standing right in the middle of it. I'll tell you that's trainless. You're like, no, that's an angelic choir. I tried to tell you we didn't want to have to pick up the pieces, but we will. Looks like we have to. Worst part is it's happening in slow motion. Really fucking is. And y'all don't even have a clue. Done quite a bit of text-based gaming, especially back in the old days. It's wicked. Fucking sad. And the funny thing is more than half of the country is experiencing this show of the right wing standing in the middle of a railroad track as a train's colliding into them. Because they said the whistle was an angelic choir. Because that's what the train said. Nice. Now, I'm not the only one who thinks you're a cutie there, Dub Dub. Yeah. Yeah, when I had the cell phone you were playing in sync, Daddy did a recording and put it up on YouTube. People say you're a cutie. Yeah, people say you're a cutie. My water kitty. My little house tigress. Yeah. And she really is a little tigress. You would think she's a tabby if you first look and don't look very well. But if you actually start to look at her, you notice she doesn't have the swirl. That tabby swirl. It's not there. She also doesn't have the tabby M. She's got a nice streak of dark fur that goes down her spine. And she got stripes that goes all the way to her belly and chest. Come here. Do I have to pick you up because you're going to be a booger? And I want to come see? Come on. Come on, Dub Dub. Come on, Dublin. Come here, baby. Come here. Raw. And she's actually got the white underbelly, including up to her chin. But on her white underbelly, she has stripes. It's on her chest, too. She's like, okay, lap time. And I've yet to, well, other than her siblings, see other kitties with the fur patterning, at least not very commonly. But she is a smart little booger bite. Yes, she is. She knows how to play fetch and loves to. She learned after just being shown one time to throw open the litter box. This little booger. She's too smart for her own good. Yeah, too smart for her own good. She listens rather well, actually. She'll stay out of the garbage. I don't have to keep getting after her for it. The only thing she's not doing so well anymore is coming when she's called. That one she's kind of laying off of. What? You haven't? You haven't been coming when I called you. Today you did. Just this time, yeah. But most of the time you haven't been. She just got her ears back. She's like, really? Why, Dad? Why'd you gotta say it? Why'd you gotta say it? What you doing, baby girl? Just chilling. Now, to anyone who voted for Trump, I'm sorry. Your world image is going to be coming crashing down pretty soon. And it's going to be devastating. And for that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the rest of us couldn't do enough to keep you guys from this. You taking us all with you? Well, we're still here. We're still your neighbors. We're still your friends. We're still not the coastal elites that you've been told we are. There is almost not a single liberal or lefty who has copious amounts of money and able to fuck with the government. That's a lie. None of us. As a matter of fact, doing that shit is against our morals. On the pretty general, no, kind of the whole left liberal philosophy is more equality as a whole, not not us gain and gain and gain and keep it to ourselves. That's kind of how the whole liberal thing works. We're a little bit more on the side of wanting to take care of one another. Not wanting to leave it up to chances and possibilities. That includes y'all. As much as it might not seem like it. Guess what? You're our friends, our neighbors, and our family. Do you seriously think we want you to fucking suffer? Seriously? Nah, bro. Nah. Yeah. We speak out the way we feel. Just like you do. Doesn't mean that we follow through. Doesn't mean we're actually gonna do the shit. It's called venting. Maybe y'all should learn what it is and start doing so. It'll help. Before you do, learn how to properly do so you don't get yourself in trouble. Venting is something you need to do in a safe place, such as your own residence, somewhere that you can speak your mind without getting someone chewing your ass out. Even if you're shouting at an empty room. Shit. Hop on YouTube, make a video about it. And if you want to, ignore the fucking comments. That's the thing. It's... Venting is an important tool. And it kind of helps you not become a bitter asshole. Just saying. I don't know how many of y'all are holding anger in, but stop it. That's for both sides, not one or the other. Fucking get a vent space. Numero uno. Just because you're angry doesn't mean you should make others angry. I believe that's something along the lines of personal responsibility and maturity. I believe that's what y'all was saying that was. See, this is my vent space, but at the same time, I'm more than willing to explain my line of thinking. I'm more than willing to help somebody understand. But I also know that not everybody's going to be willing to understand, even if they ask. I've seen a lot of fucked up shit in this country. Including weak men following weaker men. Including people idolizing someone as a god that they could easily dispatch with their own two hands. And I find this absolutely disgusting. Why would you look at somebody as a god if you can fucking do them in with bare hands? That doesn't sound too godlike to me. And it's funny seeing mainstream media just leave so much shit out and twist shit around. You know, it's really funny when you can see the actual events. When you can be sitting there watching live, even on quite literally stations that look at him in such a positive light that's ridiculous, and see what he's saying and see how it's going on. But all these other people can't. Or don't. One of the two. I don't know which one it is. I'm not going to say I know which one it is. But it really is at the point where y'all are standing in front of a fucking train. Your choices hurt you guys the worst. Good job owning the liberals. I mean, it would be comical if it wasn't so sad. You're using yourselves as collateral damage. What are you thinking? He's only going to target dead. Really? Come on. He's going to bring down prices. And how's he going to do that? By adding tariffs? Yeah, no, that actually does quite the opposite. It raises them. I don't get it. There's such denial of science on that side of things that all these economists and other scientists can come to y'all with all this data, facts, and information. And you just turn your fucking nose at it. You ask for proof, we give it to you and go, ah! Like we just brought you some stinky fucking sock or something on a silver platter. We just open the lid, there you go. Once again, we're your friends, your neighbors, and your family. Why the fuck do you think we'd be doing that shit? Are you that scared of everyone around you? That you're scared that your friends, family, and neighbors want to take advantage of you and screw you over and make you homeless or fucking have nothing? Seriously? I don't get you people. What makes you think because the copper-toned cobblehead decided to go for president, even the first time, that we somehow wanted to hurt you? I would like for any single one of you to answer me that. What made you think we wanted to hurt you? What made you think we wanted to hurt our family, friends, and neighbors? Especially like the scenarios when disasters hit. What good does it to harm those people? Maybe y'all don't think about that. We fucking do. And I'm sober. This is not under alcohol. Yeah, we fucking give a shit. You may not give a shit about us, but we certainly give a shit about you. And we don't know how to make it any more clear to you. We've straight come out and said it. We've taken action to show you we do. But what is that counted for? You sure as hell haven't seemed to take it in any kind of regard or respect to the way we might think or look at things. As a matter of fact, what was it? We're communists, you say? There is not a single one of us. Well, okay, I can't say that. A lot of us would really like to do away with the way the capitalism we have now is. But that's because it's vastly unregulated. And somebody's going to be like, the regulations are ridiculous. No. The safety regulations are ridiculous, is what you're trying to say. And that's okay to say. But say it right. I'm sorry, but capitalism in America is highly unregulated. Case in point, all the CEOs that were sitting in the first row during the inauguration. Those guys aren't liberals. Those guys are the coastal elites that you are so pissy about. That's who it is. Elon Musk, Mr. Apple. Fucking the owner of Facebook. And this has gone right over y'all's heads, hasn't it? The people you so pissed off about are right there at Donald Trump's side. And that doesn't register as, what to you? Why? Why does that not make your brain go, something's not right? I mean, I'm foregoing the whole fact that you guys chose a millionaire, billionaire, whatever, to represent you against millionaires and billionaires. Am I the only one who sees something wrong with that? And never mind that. Moreover, he's bad at it. I mean, seriously. The only thing dude can keep locked down is properties. And even at that, he breaks the law to do it. That's not just some left-wing bullshit. There's proof for it. In many fucking different places. I mean, y'all are my countrymen. I love you as my countrymen, but I feel like I'm taking care of the family idiot. You know, the one you gotta tell him hundreds of times not to touch the bug zapper. The ones you gotta tell him, don't touch the electric fence. And then when they do it, they get angry. Don't worry, that shot will be along in just a few minutes. Y'all make us just want to grab you up by the hair and bop you in the forehead repeatedly as we're telling you that he's lying to you, you fucking dumbass. Half the shit doesn't exist. Hasn't existed. It's been a farce from the beginning. Motherfucker's been lying to you guys for more than 8 years now. And how many of you still can't fucking see through it? And yeah, I can say 8 years. Because I've been fucking watching. I've been watching y'all continually kiss his ass. I don't know what kind of fucking whatnot you expect to be coming down, but it ain't gonna be rain. And it's already coming down the pipe. I really don't get it. If y'all think I'm so smart, then why do you ignore me when I talk about shit like this? Why do you think I'm full of shit? Because if I'm so smart and you'll come to me for advice for other shit, what makes this that different? That's some pretty foolish shit. So, yeah, I want you all to kind of think about that hypocrisy there. And keep in mind, you're doing it to somebody who is especially adept at identifying it. That's also a lack of integrity. Now, this doesn't make you bad people. It doesn't work like that. But it does make you pretty fucking foolish. If you would go to a source that you know has the information to get advice, and then not listen to them on a subject you know they have the information, that is some foolish shit. And I officially pity the fool. I feel sorry for each and every one of you. I don't relate and share the feeling. I feel sorry for you. I pity you. Because I know what you're going to have to endure. And it's not going to be coming from us. Left-wing people aren't going to be the ones doing it. And I suggest you keep your eyes open. I suggest you pay attention to everything you hear come from the government. And then I suggest you actually look into it. Fuck off mainstream media, news. They lying to you. It's quite literally all owned by Donald Trump. They're It's not left people. Left wing doesn't own the media. Left wing people that make it rich tend to give a lot of it away because they don't need it. And they see that it helps others, which makes them feel good. Because you see, that's kind of the thing over here. We like to make people feel good because it makes us feel good. It's that simple. That includes you. You fucking nitwits. And that's just it. For some reason, I'd really like to know why. Why do y'all think millionaires got fucking degrees from college? Where did this idea come from? When did that supposedly become some kind of precursor to being a millionaire or billionaire or what the fuck ever? Because, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but most of those fuckers didn't. So I don't get the whole going after college people. You went to college, you think you're better? No. They went to college because they were more curious. They wanted to learn more. You didn't or didn't have the ability. As case very much is in several cases. And that's one thing we've been trying to fix, is get to the point where everybody has a chance to go to college. It's not if you work your ass off, maybe you can afford it. When it comes to education, that's not the way things should be. That's not the way things should be for education at all. That's a good way to keep our population dumb. That's quite literally basic tactics of keeping a population from having enough intelligence to do anything. This is quite literally action, the kind of action that's been taken by slave owners many times over history. I mean, many times. Dictators have done this to their people many times in history. Why would we do something that makes us or forces our people to be dumber? I'd like to have an answer for that one. And don't give me the teaching woke nonsense. Woke is not a thing. Woke is quite literally understanding the world around you. Quite literally, being woke is being self-aware. It's something that should be very basic. Maybe I need to break it down what self-aware means. It means to have knowledge and understanding of not only yourself, but how you play a role and interact in the world around you. How your actions affect the world around you. So on a basic level, understanding cause and effect. The thing the world is completely run on? At the utmost basic level? I mean, even more so than money or social interaction. Cause and effect is everything in this world. Did you just throw up on the bed? No? Okay. It's like I'm about to, though. Why don't you get on the floor and throw up then, dude? Smooth. Yeah, I don't get why y'all seem to think that we're going to be after you. That for some reason we want to do away with you, replace you, or whatever. Have you listened to us at all? Period. Have you listened to us at all? Through the years you've known us, have you listened to us one bit? Oh yeah? Well then why the hell do you think we want to harm you? When we go out of our way to try to do things to help, why do you think we want to harm you? See, that's just it. It's never been our thing as a, oh, we're going to get the Republicans, blah, 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 blah. No. We've been trying to take care of Trump because y'all are fucking... Oh my, what's the word for it? God damn. Y'all are so hypnotized by him that for some reason you can't seem to think to see a single thing he's done wrong. Not one. When the list is fucking ridiculous. I mean it. You all get pissy about him, us relating him to Hitler. Well, guess what? Not only is he taking actions almost step for step, but he's using the same wording almost word for word. We're saying it because it's actually there. And that's why you've got these older generations that are still alive from when they were fighting Hitler going, what the fuck? What the boo? When you've got the people that originally fought the Nazis going, what the fuck? I thought we took care of these guys. And these guys that they're referring to are the side you're supporting? You might want to check your shit. I mean, for real. Because it's not the Democrats doing it. No. Still can't really trust the Democrats completely. But at least they haven't been trying to fucking enslave us. At least they haven't been making moves to take away our personal rights. I think y'all really need to take a step back and check yourselves. Because you're not on the right side of history. This is history repeated. And you're repeating it. No matter how many times we've sat here and gone, don't do it. You're still doing it. And you're complaining that it hurts. Even though we told you it was gonna hurt. I don't get you people. I don't. And eventually, you're going to look at us and start crying. It shouldn't be too much longer now. And when you do, we're going to be there to help you. Are we going to be upset with you? Yes. Why shouldn't we be? But will we leave you out in the fucking cold? No. Because whether you like it or not, whether you want to admit it or not, we give a fuck about you. Once again, people on the left are your fucking friends, family, and neighbors. They're not trying to hurt you. They never were. You've been so fucking lied to, it's stupid. I mean, seriously, stop and think for a second. Why would the person that would help you rebuild your house if a tornado came through and destroyed it try to hurt you? Anyways, I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm probably back in a bit. I don't know.